All right, ready or not, here we go. Session 41 of Descent into Fernia. Who would like to give the recap?
We did not go to the pet store.
Did not.
There was some carousing that I am sure people should repent of.
Oh shit, I forgot to get Ewan the information on the others. That's all right. I'll fill you in as you need to.
We spent the entire session in the 7 golden seals.
Except for the carousing part.
Yeah,
where you have to go. You're
Yeah,
talking to some unsavory people that Solomon would have nothing to do with.
Yeah.
And I tried to tell him no.
Yep. We talked to it was it was like a demon thing. Yeah, Gadriel.
Tiefling. And there was a secret meeting in the spa portion of the hotel that didn't go off when it turned out that cost money.
So we used the complimentary conference rooms instead. We ate like a feast. We like the equivalent of a hero's feast, but we had like a nice spread in the common room. Vegnog was gregariously chatting up with some what were they? Water people.
Tritons.
Yeah, some Tritons. Gregariously chatting up some Tritons who didn't want anything to do with him. We learned that like this is a place like in a pocket dimension that touches lots of other dimensions. So the 7 golden seals can be accessed from all different planes. Let's see. We learned that the giant lumbering creature whose back we were on was named Wilfred. We, in talking with Gadriel, he translated the map, which is infernal, but at least has a common fillings in. We learned that there was a place called the Scab, and we learned that maybe that's the Obsidian Crown, or that's where the Obsidian Crown is, where we've had a prior vision for. And that was something Lassice wanted the crown, or Lassice wanted that crown because he showed up in a dream to most of us several sessions ago. Then Ewan and Vegnog went carousing. It was mostly Ewan. Vegnog was just like the awkward person sitting at the bar drinking normal drinks, like a DD of sorts. And we everyone got attacked by shadows at the same time. So Lux and Solomon were back in the 7 golden seals, and they got attacked in their own bedrooms.
Right. And they were shadows that looked like nobody in particular. Definitely not people anybody had seen before. At least as far as Ewan and Vegnog are concerned.
Yeah, completely. That we had no idea who these shadows were. They're like, we're after you. Like,
who the fuck are you?
They were almost aggressively unfamiliar to you too.
What the fuck? We barely started drinking. We ain't that drunk. Fuck.
They were defeated pretty easily. Areas where they touched left a noticeable mark on the skin, or in Vegnog's case, like some brazed metal.
Only noticeable by yourself, apparently.
Yeah. We checked each other for ticks and couldn't find them, but we could see them. We recognized the feeling as one of the Mark of Mockery, which is the Dark Six, one of the Dark Six. So I think we headed back to the Seven Golden Seals to check on Lux and Solomon, and then we poofed into the room. And I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, a couple of additional things is the Gadriel had a gift of some ability for foresight and could see some things that related to things that you had heard about in the Mad Maggie's prophecy and other places that included a need to defend yourselves from some giant monster, and then also related to the crown and the scab. Additionally, I think it's really important that we also remember that Vegnog tastes liquid, solid, and gas rather than flavors.
Oh yeah, that's
tastes
right.
like liquid.
This tastes like good liquid.
And while Vegnog and Ewan did not recognize the ghosts that were attacking them, Lux and Solomon recognized very clearly that they were individuals that they had that they had previously killed prior to coming into Fernia. Specifically, one of the Vanthemper's henchmen from below the city, and then also Gideon, the gravekeeper, who also had some gift of prophecy as well, and a touch of madness as a result, who also became corrupted when Fernia, or when Flamekeep descended into Fernia. So with that,
Also, there were oatmeal pies, and
yes,
and Hawkins came into our room afterwards looking embarrassed that these things had bypassed all of his security.
Yeah, and so while the shade that attacked Lux was destroyed, the Gideon had not yet been destroyed when Master Hawkins came in, and Gideon was somewhat, it appeared quite painfully, collapsed into a crystal that Master Hawkins then took into his possession before bamfing out to do further investigation. So at this point, Vegnog and Ewan, you have popped into the room with Lux and Solomon. In addition, and you see that they are just fresh off of being in their own conflict. I will say, Ewan, with your carousing, some of the gist of what you were able to learn is that Master Hawkins seems to be he seems to go from place to place, identifying people that have some kind of potential, and then uses his resources to help that person realize their potential. And everybody that he has taken under his wing, which includes Tallow, Heb Smythe, and Swervethan, Lulu, and Ekamon, they all really feel very grateful to Master Hawkins, and have really prospered since coming under his wing and being invited to open their own shops in the Wandering Emporium. So, so now you guys are meeting one another once again following this fight.
You look like you've not slept well. Why are you so sweaty, Solomon?
Oh, my back. All of his armor is still on the table because he was not sleeping in armor, because that would be crazy. And I mean, he presumably also has these marks on him, but he got he got hit pretty hard in the back when he got up to get like his shield.
Is bed not comfortable? Why is
We
the
were
back hurting?
attacked by the spirits of creatures we've, in some cases, unfortunately, in other cases, fortunately, had to vanquish.
What do spirits look like?
Well, one looked like the tender of graves in Flamekeep. We did not have to kill him ourselves, but he was afflicted with the curse of undeath while we were wandering through there.
Were they shadowy in nature?
Yes, they did appear to be shadowy in nature. That is a very good guess.
Right?
Ewan and I were attacked by shadow things.
Yeah.
We had no idea who they were or what they were.
Just mind their own damn business in the tavern.
They did
Suddenly
not
these
take
things
no
just
for an
show up.
answer.
Scared the shit out of the other people in there.
That is perhaps good. It means that our enemies understand what the threat we pose is to their evil plans. They're targeting us to try to kill us. There is
They
no
weren't-
greater compliment.
You recognize these shadows?
I recognized one of them. They are clearly related to whatever power brought Flamekeep to this world, whatever it's called.
Okay.
Lux, are you okay? Did you get attacked?
You hadn't seen like a comment card around here, have you? I'm searching the room for some kind of like comment card or something. You know, how was your stay?
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, nice.
It's underneath the dry cleaning bag, and
Nice.
Everybody else can see it, but Lux cannot. It's pretty clearly in sight.
Is it worth an action point?
Do you have mark on you? I was left marked by shadow things.
No.
Were you touched by them?
No.
Lucky. Well, they were not very difficult. I doubt that they were a test. I doubt that they were meant to kill us. They were probably more of a test or a message.
you must have gotten the easy ones. As you look at Solomon, is it like he was undamaged and now he's basically half dead?
Yeah, but comping us this room for a couple more days be worth it.
We can't afford to stay too long. We have to go and save Jayla Duran.
Well, we'll get a voucher so we can come back later.
That's what you do.
How does time pass in this place compared to Fernia?
What? 1 second every second, I assume.
Does you never know what places between worlds. We'll have to ask Master Hawkins when we see him next.
I mean, you could always ask one of those weird people that just show up randomly.
Yeah, maybe they got a comment card on them.
So with that, actually, Master Hawkins, you can hear a kind of pop, but he doesn't just immediately come into the room. Instead, it's pretty clear that because this room is lined with these curtains that act as a boundary, but they don't apparently go to anywhere. But he eases himself through an opening within the curtains, which kind of seems to disappear behind him. And you can tell that this is his way of trying to be respectful and not just kind of popping in unannounced. And he says, "Hey guys, I am so sorry. Is everybody all right?"
100% no.
Tweaked his back on the bed or something.
We will need your best healers and massage therapists to fix Solomon's back.
Yes, I'm going to make arrangements for Solomon, your injuries to be treated. In the meantime, here, have a bit of this. It should take the edge off to some degree. And he hands you a potion that looks to be somewhat swirling, as if there's like an internal light source that glitters in this amber fluid.
I'll drink it.
Okay. So once you drink it, you feel the pain of your injuries leaving. You don't know if it's actually healed you at all, but you do feel a bit more calm and more comfortable.
So I will hand him back the bottle and say, "Mother always told me to accept food and drinks from strangers."
Oh, well, I'm not a stranger. I'm Master Hawkins. So either way, it works out. But anyways, kidding aside.
Yeah, about our free stay.
Absolutely, Lux. We will find some accommodation to make up for this lapse in my security. Gadriel, were you close to him at all? I noticed that you had been speaking earlier in the evening.
By close, what do you mean? Like in proximity, as friends?
No, were you guys
business partners?
Were you guys friends, or did you know each other?
I have never seen that tiefling in my life. Besides before.
Okay.
But he seemed like an interesting fellow. Is he honored guest?
No, but he was found murdered, likely by the same things that attacked you.
Well,
Remind me, what did we learn or know about this guy? What did we learn from this dude?
He was single.
From Gadriel, you mean?
Yeah.
So he approached you while you guys were eating, and he tried to be excusing of his, forwardness, but he said that has a gift of sight, and he was offering some warnings about things that you might be encountering, and thought that he might be able to help. And he translated the map for you that you guys got from the big dude whose name I can't recall.
it was Haruman.
Haruman, that's right.
Yeah.
Digital monsters.
So he translated the map that you got from Haruman, and some of the things that he said resonated with information that you previously gathered either from Mad Maggie or from the Lacis and from various other sources. So he kind of helped thread the needle, so to speak, with some of the things that you guys have been getting in terms of intelligence.
Where was he found?
He was found in his room.
Would you mind if we inspected, since we also had brush with creatures?
Sure, I think that could be worked out. I don't know what more you're gonna be able to find, though, that I was unable to, but considering, everything that's going on, we can make it work. Not a problem.
He was also great help. He gave us many warnings about troubles that may lie ahead. If anything, it'd be good to pay respects.
Yeah. So, did you guys piss someone off? Like someone you really shouldn't piss off?
No, absolutely. There's no possibility of that. I mean, we are on a mission to save Flamekeep from whatever hell dimension it's wound up in. And, we did have to defeat people who absolutely deserved it to get this far. And unfortunately, we were in an encounter with Haruman, who we were not able to defeat, though we did try our best. Our faith was not strong enough.
Yeah, Haruman is kind of an asshole. He's pretty well known around here. I'm surprised that you guys survived, actually. But also, I didn't want to point it out because I was trying not to be rude, but you guys know you have these weird marks on your head, right?
Yes. We got those before we even came to Fernia.
Yeah.
So those are a curse, very powerful curse magic. Essentially binding your soul to somebody else, similar to how soul coins are made.
And it
So-
somehow relates to dragging Flamekeep here, as they were given to us as part of the ritual.
Maybe.
Well, I would be careful because my security here, I've never had anybody that has ever been able to breach it or harm a guest before. So the fact that they were able to get through tells me they have some resources that you should be wary of.
Do you think they had inside help?
I really hope not. I've vetted everybody that works for me, and everybody is very loyal. So, but I will have
Do
to
you have other
review-
visitors?
have many visitors, but all are under the same contract that you were, which acts as not just a sort of formal agreement, but as a magical contract as well, preventing people from engaging in any kind of violence. Except for in the event of defending yourselves, which obviously you were. Otherwise, you guys could, Solomon and Lux, you couldn't have attacked or fought back if not for that clause in the contract.
Lucky us.
Well, can we, if we take you up on your complimentary night of restitution, can we also have another dining experience? As I am afraid the effects of the last one might wear out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna set you all up. You'll have everything will be made right. Don't worry about it. We're gonna take care of you.
You know, that's a better answer that you could hope for when you said, "I'm going to take care of you."
Didn't understand that. What do you mean?
But anyways, can I get you guys anything? Can I get you more sodies or more little Debbies?
Well, can we get
Who
to
the hell's Little Debbie?
Oh, it's these nice little here, and he hands you a wrapped little oatmeal cream pie.
It's like, how the hell are you supposed to eat it?
Oh, well,
there's
you
no
just-
fucking
you-
way in hell
you
we've
just-
seen packaged food.
You just open up the clear wrapping, and then you just eat it. It's good. I love those things. I eat like so many a day,
I just
and
like,
all I drink are these sodies.
I'll hand it
Well,
off. to
sometimes I'll have
Solomon.
a bottled water, but mostly sodies.
Solomon can have my share.
Yeah, I hand mine over to Solomon. And I watch to see if he can open it.
Were the other ones wrapped in plastic or were they not?
No, they were all wrapped.
Oh, were
Okay.
they?
Yeah, all of them.
Well, that probably didn't help Solomon's digestion that he's been eating all these plastic wrappers.
Right?
Sure, at some point he would have figured out that once you chew through the wrapper, you can throw the wrapper away like a rind.
Yeah. Yeah, get through
In
the
which
skin
case-
first.
In
Yeah.
which case, when he sits down on his bed, it's probably just covered in wrappers.
Yeah.
Can we go to Gadriel's room?
Yeah, sure.
I think it's-
Let me set you guys up.
I think it's
Are
pretty
you
clear
all
what
ready?
happened. Gadriel allowed these creatures in, and they double-crossed him and killed him.
That is a possibility, although he was nothing but genteel and helpful.
Well, that's how devils are. They seem like they're on your side, like they're going to help you in some way, but it's all a trick.
Want Solomon to meet Omerta so bad.
So whenever you're ready, we can go and you guys can check out Gadriel's place and his body.
It'll be right there in 10 minutes as I start to put my armor on.
I'll just start walking.
Uh,
Where's it at?
so eventually, after like a minute or something, Master Hawkins says, "Oh, give me that," and he takes the breastplate of your armor, and he takes out what looks to be like a silver pen, and he begins carving symbols into the inside of the plate armor. And then he goes, "Here, it's better now. Just say Babazooey,"
Abazui.
and suddenly your armor is on.
Handy trick.
Yeah, a very interesting trick.
So your armor is now quick donning. So it takes you the same amount of time to take it off, but if you need to put it on, it's an action.
So I'm going to spend about 8 more minutes taking the breastplate off and then saying Babazooey just to see it go back on.
I thought it was just 5 minutes to doff heavy armor.
You may be right. I know it's 10 minutes to put it on.
Definitely.
So I'm just making a note. We can go to do through.
Okay. So once everybody is ready, Master Hawkins waves his hands, and there's a swirl of mist that surrounds everybody, and the room changes slowly into a very similar room, but a slightly different setup with Gadriel there on the bed, with his lifeless body.
All right.
I will say that he appears to be under like the covers, as if he was killed before even having a chance to get up or defend himself.
Would we have been able to like take a short rest? I mean, we were kind of carousing, so like, I don't know.
Well, a
was a
short
bit of a
rest is like a
conversation.
minute,
Right.
and with the rules that we're using now, so I'll say sure.
So I'd pull back. The Meganog would walk up to the bed and begin pulling back the sheet to reveal his corpse, kind of slowly.
Yeah, so he doesn't have any visible signs of injury that you can see.
I will look at the body for injuries, flipping it over if necessary.
Okay. Give me a medicine check. Okay. So there appears to be some bruising, very, very slight bruising on the chest. And there's also some disturbance with his eyes. Like if you open his eyes, which are closed, they're quite bloodshot and red. But that's all that you can see. There's no discernible physical injury that might explain his death. At least not outwardly, without going into without getting into like an autopsy.
I'm gonna search the room
Okay.
for fucking anything.
Give me an investigation check.
All right. I'm gonna use a moxie to give myself advantage. Investigation.
Okay. So you find things that seem to be his belongings. You find a pack with some clothes. You find a small bag of coins, all normal coins, no soul coins. You see also a wallet that contains some identification papers showing him being from Eberron. But other than that, you don't find anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
So Master Hawkins is seeing you guys examining everything, and he says, yeah, we think that whatever attacked you also probably got to him.
Why would it have come after him? Was anybody else attacked?
Are
Just-
his injuries consistent with the sort of injuries I received? This bruising?
So, much like Vegnog and Ewan's experience, you are able to see the places where Gideon had touched you. And it looks to be like a strange discoloration, but one that almost seems to have a kind of unnatural glow to it. But nobody else can see those marks except you on your body. So.
But do I appear to be bruised where I was hit?
Only very slightly. But it's also, a lot of it is on your back, which you can't readily see.
So I am not sure that the bruising he's showing is exactly the same as the sort of injury I sustained. Also, his eyes are bloodshot, which may just be a demon thing.
Maybe he did not sleep well.
That's true. He could have been off doing devilish things like carousing.
Maybe. What an asshole.
And I'm going to really quickly drop down to the floor and like reach under the bed and yell, aha, and grab at whatever's under there.
Even though I've definitely already looked on there for sure.
Solomon, give me a give me an attack roll.
I don't know what I'm adding to it, so just roll the d20. Plus 3, it's a 14.
Okay. So, Solomon, you actually do grab something, and it goes. "Argh!"
Then I'm going to try to drag it out.
So as you drag it out, you see a lump of gray fur that is clawing to be let go, with a large black nose and barking. It's a koala.
Destiny.
And I'm just like, God damn it.
And Master Hawkins is actually a little surprised. Oh, that's didn't see that little guy.
Well, we have seen him. And I'm still dragging him out from under the bed.
Give me an animal handling roll.
Ugh. I'm going to action point that.
Jesus Christ.
So tell me how you attempt to soothe the creature.
I actually wasn't planning on soothing the creature, just dragging it out from under the bed.
Oh, okay. So then what I imagine is you just kind of, you grab the koala and it's struggling and trying to get away, but you just hold it tight and eventually it just goes limp because it's just hopeless. Like
I imagine it like clawing at my face as I'm like, yes. We have seen this thing in the shop of Pokemon de Vidalis.
oh, Ekimon. Maybe
Actually,
Gadriel bought it.
Pokemon works. Pokemon does actually work for him. Come to think of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like unintentional for him to be named Ekimon. Maybe Gadriel bought that creature
No!
from him.
Now I'm protecting it.
I mean, if Gadriel was its owner and now Gadriel is dead, I don't see any reason that you guys couldn't take care of the thing. It needs a home.
I will love it and I will walk it every day.
We don't have a home. Not here.
We have a vehicle.
Not much of
That
a
is
home.
doubling as our home.
It can. I am okay with it staying. It will be fine. If it does not survive, it does not survive.
I imagine both me and the koala are now side-eyeing Vegnog for that.
If it dies, it dies.
I assume Mother is looking around for this guy's comment card.
So no, I'm kind of looking around. I watched Ewan do a search, but I'm figuring Gadriel, you know, he communes and talks to spirits and stuff. He's probably got some good hash somewhere. And mine is not, is going to run out eventually. So I'm kind of looking around for that.
Give me an investigation check.
Did I find any?
No, not with your roll.
17
And-
doesn't do it for you.
And unfortunately, neither does Lux. he has some incense. You would have noticed that he has some incense. Nothing that you would smoke, at least not if you're a normal. If you're a normie, you wouldn't smoke it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
Okay.
So, is there anything else that you need here?
I don't see Mark. Unfortunately, I don't see Mark or any sign. But Gabriel was good. We knew him for nary a few hours, but as far as his creatures go, he was all right.
Yeah, he was a good guy. He was here a few days, and he's been here a couple of times outside of that. Always real pleasant, real nice.
Yes, very nice. As Vegnog turns towards Solomon's direction.
I'm paying no attention. I'm only paying attention to the koala.
I kind of imagine Solomon is just holding it out in front of him, staring at it, and it's staring back at him. And every once in a while, it starts struggling like, oh, maybe now I can get away. But Solomon's just holding it too tight.
Is this when we sunset Solomon? Does he just walk off?
There's his arc completed now.
Entranced by the koala, he completely forgets his mission.
Yeah.
I just find a portal back to Eberron since we're in a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
So is there anything else that you guys wanted to do in here?
I don't know. Anybody got a way to speak with the dead? Confirm how he was killed? Why he was attacked? Maybe he has insight. Cool.
That not me.
There's only one person who would have that potential.
And he's not paying any attention.
Solomon.
What?
Got any way to commune with this guy?
The devil? I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Where else is he going to go now that he's dead?
Yeah, well, I don't think we have the time to search for him.
I mean, I suppose I could prepare a spell to speak with the dead, but I don't have it prepared now.
Got it.
I think it's still pretty clear what happened. Although there is now the alternate hypothesis. One, he was summoning these evil spirits and they betrayed him. Two, thieves came to steal the koala, having seen that he purchased it from the store.
3, the koala did it.
I don't think 3 works.
Why don't you go prepare that spell and hand over Nightshade to me? I'll take care of it.
His name is Walla Walla the koala.
Walla walla, I got a walla walla walla.
Never calling it that. In fact, I'm probably, after this moment, I'll probably never refer to it again, if it could be helped.
This is like those videos of the dad that the mom gets a cat and the dad is like, I hate it. Why did you get that? 2 weeks later, the dad and the cat are cuddling with each other and like sleeping in each other's arms and everything like that.
I don't think so.
Sparking jealousy in Solomon, who then swears a blood oath against Ewan.
That part might be fun.
If you want me to prepare the spell, I guess I can.
I don't know. I don't know if it's worth trying to get any more information from this guy.
It might be worth it. He might be able to tell us something.
Well, if you guys want, you can come back after you've had a chance to rest. You guys have been through a lot, I'm sure. You need your sleep.
I gotta go finish my drink.
Oh, do you need a soda or a bottle of water?
Not strong enough.
I try to stay away from that myself. I used to have a lot of issues with the fire water.
I get it. It's an easy thing to happen.
I can send over some fine spirits for if you'd like when you go before you rest or when you go to your room.
Would I feel like I have gotten a good enough feel for the place, or
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to continue to carouse out there?
No. You know enough to understand the people that you've been interacting with here, the people that you may interact with that you haven't yet met, and you also get a good sense that Master Hawkins is well liked, generally a good guy, and also pretty powerful.
Sure. All right. Then yeah, sure. So what you got?
Okay. I'll have a menu prepared. If there's nothing else, then Master Hawkins will return you guys to your room. Ewan, there's not just a menu, but actually there's like a cart of many different alcohols. And you can just pick from whichever you like.
I'm not sure if I have such a discerning taste. I'll just grab something.
Okay.
I'm not gonna finish the whole thing. I'm just gonna drink some and then hit the sack.
All right.
So I'm gonna go back to my bed, and like there are those curtains hanging down to block out the light all around it. I'm gonna start arranging it so that they are all sort of they all hang down, but then cross over the mattress, so that I can lay on them and thereby trap Walla Walla in with me, so that he can't just crawl out. I don't want him getting lost on his first date with his new owner.
Yeah. I mean, you have to make sure that you get, you have to keep him long enough for Stockholm syndrome to set in.
That's right.
Do we all are we all like in the same room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all in the same room. Each of you has a bed that can, much like what Kurt just described, it has, it's a large bed with curtains and the framework that hang the curtains over so that you can completely block out light. You also find that it also blocks out sound if you want it to. And within each bed, you find that by willing it, you can adjust the temperature within to be within a comfortable range for you. So yeah.
And I'm gonna
All
want
right.
it super cold so that Walla Walla has to get near me for warmth.
It'd be funny if it was picking up Walla Wallace. What Walla Walla wanted the bed to be like, and it's like going for like desert heat, and it's just this oscillation between cold heat and like freezing cold.
So Walla Walla is shivering, and while he doesn't like it, he has to curl up next to Kurt or Solomon because that is the only source of warmth. And also Solomon's just not letting him go.
You can sit there, we can share oatmeal pies.
Yes, just what Walla Walla would enjoy to eat.
I can imagine Solomon like teaching him. It's like, dude, this is how you peel the rind off, and like he eats the plastic and then pulls it out. Oh, Vegnog will grab a chair and just like power down, keeping a sentry lookout for any other creatures that break the defenses here.
Okay. So Vagnog, you do notice that there is a timekeeper on the table within the room, which allows you to know what the time is relative to beyond the pocket dimension. So you guys all rest fairly well. There's no other issues that present, no other attacks or anything like that might disturb your sleep. So you're able to wake up when you desire and then decide how you want to start your day. Kurt, give me another animal handling check.
I'll keep that one.
So Walla Walla is pretty grumpy, but he doesn't fight you so much.
So I get up. You all see like scratches on my face.
Let's see, Walla Walla slept well.
After the first couple of hours, he tuckered himself out fighting to get away.
You're practically kidnapping this thing.
I think Solomon has chosen not to hear you, Ewan.
Sorry, picking spells. So, did we want to talk to your devil friend?
Might be worth it, just to see if he's got extra insight as to why we were suddenly attacked. Perhaps why he was attacked, even though we've never seen that man before.
So what's other than who killed you? What do we want to ask?
How many questions we got?
Let's see.
I think it's either 3 or 5.
For speak with dead, I think it might be 5.
Yeah, it's five questions. So we do have 10 minutes. So perhaps we ask who killed him and then figure out what else we want to know from there.
Yeah.
I mean, some questions won't make sense. Like, are you evil? Of course he was evil. There's no sense asking that.
Must be something else to live in such a black and white world.
We could see if he has any last wishes. He lived in. He called. He called Sharn his home. He might have acquaintances or family.
Could ask if he knows
Would be-
Joe Farr.
Yeah, I mean, the general gist, I think, is what does he do, or why did he get attacked? If he happens to know,
Who would, if he could see who it was?
yeah, and yeah, did he know who it was?
So I imagine there'll be a fair bit of time this morning where Solomon is trying to get his armor to be magically put on, but he can no longer remember whatever that word was. Bishabal something. Bishkabab. Babaloof.
Gestapo. I don't actually remember what it was either. So
It was Baba Booey.
Baba Zooey.
Yeah.
Baba Zooey.
It was Baba Zoo or something, but
Yeah.
that is not going to immediately come back to his mind.
So you guys just keep hearing Solomon say nonsense words, staring at his armor expectantly.
he'll get there.
Right. After about 20 minutes, I figure he'll hit upon it and his armor will go on and he'll look satisfied. Basically, we just quadrupled the amount of time it'll take Solomon to put on his armor every day.
Write it
Excellent.
down. Write it down.
Computers were supposed to make our life faster, not make it not so we can sit at them longer. As Vegnog was up all night and seeing the timekeeper on the table, how much time passed? Was it like a full was it like 8 hours of Fernia time that passed, or like what? How many? Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like the right amount of time, and the timekeeper seems to be providing a relative sense of the passage of time that you're familiar with. I mean, since coming to Fernia, the difference between night and day is not really readily identifiable, because there is no change. It's always kind of like a twilight dusk type of situation with multiple suns all on the horizon and a red sky that doesn't really change except with the weather. So adjusting to that in Fernia has been really difficult in general. And so your day night cycle is probably not what it would be in Eberron on Corvair. But I mean, in terms of how much time has passed with the others sleeping, it seems to be about 8 hours.
Gotcha. Vegna would just make a note of that. Well, are we? Let's hail Master Hawkins and see if we can ask questions. Maybe give Master Hawkins option to ask a question to his guest.
Maybe.
So are you guys ready to head into the room now?
Yep.
Have we asked about the curse, or is this the first time we've heard of it? I mean, we knew we had a mark, but it's just the first time we've heard it's an actual curse.
I think the hag told us.
Yeah, okay.
The hag, but also the chronicler, the dragon person that you met when you first came to Fernia.
Right.
He provided you with information stating that had it not been for his intervention, your souls would have been pulled into whatever machinations Cardinal Crozen had laid out for you. But because of the chronicler's intervention, that was prevented. And you guys, you would remember that he said that you guys are essentially living souls. So while you're in Fernia, you still are embodied, but that if something were to happen and you were to die, your soul would go straight to whatever it is that Crozen intended. So you guys know at least one person that's happened to.
Who you mean who has died?
Yeah,
A
Dr.
horrible
Yeah.
death.
Yeah.
But we've cleverly prevented Lassice and Alyssa from ever, probably Alyssa, from ever suffering that fate. So Crozen will never get all of the souls he needs to complete his evil plan.
Is it worth it to ask this Gadriel if he knows anything about removing a curse, or is that probably way above his pay grade?
I mean, if we have questions left over, we have 5 questions.
Yeah, we might be able to get something from. Maybe he has some knowledge of it. Had some knowledge of it, I should say.
Yeah.
So once you guys are ready, you hear a disembodied voice saying, this is the automated servant system. Master Hawkins is unavailable at the moment.
The sneezing automation. The
fuck? He is currently unavailable, but your wish to seek out Gadriel's room has been granted. And then suddenly the room shifts. And you are once again in the room with Gadriel and his corpse.
Oh, this will take several minutes.
Does the room look any different?
No, it looks exactly how you left it.
I'm gonna look again with fresh eyes.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Just fucking, I don't know, anything he might have stashed someplace, maybe.
Can I assist?
Yeah.
If you assist,
I-
then I don't have to use a moxie point to give myself advantage.
So I'm going to sit down. I assume he has the same curtains, so I'm drawing those back and away. And then I'm sitting down on the floor. So I begin to cast this spell.
Oh my god! Action point.
Okay. So while Solomon is casting the spell, you do find a hidden pocket in his bag. And in it there is what appears to be a letter written to somebody that he
Well, first, is it a language I know?
yes, it's in common.
Okay.
Written to somebody that he cherished very much. Based on the letter, it could be a romantic interest. And it's a letter from this person. And so they seem to be responding to some of the things indicating that they cared for Gadriel as much as he cared for them. So there is that.
Is it the hag?
Yeah, does it say who it's from?
Yes. It is not the hag.
That'd have been something, huh?
Her name is
No, we all know that the hag's only love interest is Morgane's, the
Flesh Weaver. Yeah.
so
That is the
the
first.
name is Tila Young Dragon. Okay.
I'm so glad it's not Annika Nilo, the former desired girlfriend of Solomon.
That would have been awkward.
That would
Especially
have caused me
given-
to stop casting the spell like halfway through spending the spell slot. To be like, what? But that is the first time I heard Morgane the Flesh Weaver and thought of him as a CrossFit trainer because it was Morgane's.
yeah.
Or games.
So yeah, so that's what you find.
So this letter, can it be used as rolling paper if necessary?
Give me an intelligence check
Oh, God.
with double your proficiency bonus.
So that'd be 20.
It's a little thick for rolling papers, but you can make it work.
Excellent. Yeah, we're definitely keeping this letter.
So, Solomon, what does it look like when you're casting the spell?
So I imagine the spell takes 10 minutes, and during that 10 minutes, I think what you would see is there would be initially nothing, but after several minutes, you begin to see just sort of brief wisps of spectral silver flame dancing along the corpse, until eventually at the end, the corpse seems to like burst into flames and sits up, and its eyes are just purely silvered over as it lets out a little moan as the air is pressed out of it because of it sitting up. And the first thing I will ask him is, why were you killed?
So the corpse remains silent for a moment, and then it says, I think because I helped you.
What was it that killed you?
Spirits pressing into my chest and face, draining my life. Pain, then nothing.
So does anyone know something else we should ask him?
Do you know nature of these spirits?
What was the nature of these spirits?
There's another pause. Evil. Zealous.
Do you know anything that could help us save Jayla Duran from the devils?
So there's another pause. What I knew. What I could share to aid you. I have provided.
It probably shouldn't count as a answer. Should we ask him who sent the spirits? Maybe he knows that.
Yes, or like where their mark, their brand, their stink.
Wait, what are we asking him?
Where did spirits come from? Who sent them?
Where did these spirits come from?
So there's another moment that passes. I do not know. Ambushed while asleep.
Do you know how to get rid of the curse that is upon us, that is demonstrated by the marks on our heads?
So another pause. I have seen visions of you and your curse. I do not know of curse, only that it is powerful. And with that, the magic of Solomon's spell begins to fade, and slowly the corpse lowers
Were you
back
single?
down to the prone condition.
I would hope he was single. He's getting letters from this Tila, his girlfriend.
So he might not have been single because I don't know.
It's true, he was the devil. I forget these things.
Well, all right.
So, anything else that you guys want to do in here?
I think we got everything we needed.
Yeah.
Is there like a closet?
There's not a closet, but there's like a
Wardrobe?
well, actually, yeah, there's a wardrobe, and if you open it, it does appear to be larger than it might seem.
Well, I was going to go to the wardrobe or closet and then fling it open and go, aha, and reach in and try to grab whatever's there, hoping it's the gold dragon. And then we get both of them.
Yeah, there's just some clothes in there. You wrap
It
your
was
arms.
It was worth a try.
By the way,
Well,
where
I'm
is
done.
Walla Walla right now? Where is
done.
Walla Walla right now?
Actually, I probably would have brought him with me, but while I was casting the spell, I would have actually let him wander about.
So Walla Walla wouldn't have gone far. As you were casting the spell, it probably would have been a little curious about what you're doing, or at least seems so. Who knows what goes on in the mind of a koala? It could be just studying you, looking for weaknesses.
Yeah, I definitely probably, I guess, like as I was beginning to cast the spell, would have set him down and said, watch what daddy is going to do.
What if it's this damn creature that sent the shadows after everybody?
I don't believe that is possible. This is a creature of pure good.
Is it?
Yes. I could feel it in the way it tenderly scratched my face all night long.
I don't know. Look at him. He looks fucking dumb.
So I
say that like
imagine
it is, like it precludes pure good.
I
fair.
imagine seeing Walla Walla through Solomon's eyes, and it's like the big puppy dog eyes that are just like, and it's like the chibi version. It's so cute, and all Ewan sees is a black-eyed monster with doll's eyes and sharp teeth.
It's a tiny owlbear.
So I think all that we have to figure out before we leave, and at least go check on the vehicle, is, are we also buying the gold dragon?
I don't think we have
Buy
room
this one.
for another pet.
I'm sure we can find the room. The vehicle is huge.
I do not remember it being so huge. Pets, living creatures need places to move. There is not much place to move in vehicle.
Well, it doesn't seem that Walla Walla needs that much room to move.
I think he keeps trying to move, but you're not letting him.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have like a hold of his leg.
But
Fine, we don't have to
maybe
get the gold dragon too.
you could
may
trade
need-
in Walla Walla for Gold Dragon.
No. That's right. The gold dragon costs more than Walla Walla anyway, so we may need the soul coins to buy other pets at different places we find.
Solomon's gonna be
Right.
starting to collect pets like souvenirs.
But do we have any other business in this town?
We need to feast. We need a breakfast buffet full of oil.
What if this this thing is likely to start stinking up our craft? You have to take it outside regularly. What if it can't handle that kind of heat?
I mean, it made its way here somehow. And I have to say, we've all been stinking up the craft. It's not like we've been showering every day in the heat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair.
That's true. Technically, I didn't put a bathroom in there.
Just like a bucket in the corner.
Where Solomon stares into your eyes while he lays out his business.
I thought maybe you would be like, wait, what have you been doing in our bucket?
That's my wash bucket. We need breakfast, but then we can go.
Well, we should hit the road again. There is still much to do.
Yeah. Is our stuff being adjusted still, modified?
Based on what Talos said, it should be pretty close to ready.
Cool.
So you guys do have a hero's feast still, if you wanted to take part in that before you left.
Yep.
Yes.
See if Ewan can get a good roll this time.
Right. I never actually got my Heroes Feast because I was out. Apparently the magic is only for the what the fuck it. If you sleep in his beds.
Same as last time. Average.
2d10.
So
right?
we don't have the temp from the last one, or
Well, how long does that?
It lasts 24 hours. So technically, if we're getting a breakfast, we're starting the breakfast off during the last hero's feast.
Yeah, so you can choose if you if you rolled higher before, you could just keep that roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I'll take my old roll.
All right, so as you guys are finishing up your breakfast, Master Hawkins comes in and says, "Hey guys, so figured out what we could do for you. We have vouchers for you for 2 additional nights if you wish to use them. Now, here's a great thing, because this is a pocket dimension. We're not really in Fernie right now, so you don't actually have to be in the Wandering Emporium to take advantage of this special deal." And he hands you 2 gold coins that each are minted with, on one side, it's a profile view of Master Hawkins. On the other side is cheers, happiness, and good times in bold relief. And he says, whenever you guys want to come back, all you have to do is hold the coin and say what's on the coin. Cheers, happiness, and good times. And then you'll be right here. And you can have a night, a meal, and when you're ready to leave, you can depart. And you'll be right back wherever it was that you were before you came here.
Interesting.
Well,
Well,
I
all right.
appreciate the hospitality. We probably will see you again.
Oh, Solomon, one more thing. He takes out the crystal that he created from Gideon, and you can see he pulls out a wand, and it glows with a golden light, and once it starts glowing, he taps the crystal, and then suddenly the crystal begins to dissolve, and before you stands Gideon in a ghostly appearance, but he also is wreathed in an aura of silver flame, and he doesn't have the same corruption or look of madness that you first knew him to have. And then Master Hawkins says, Gideon wanted to say something to you, Solomon. And Gideon looks at Solomon and says, Solomon, first I wanted to apologize for attacking you, but also I wanted to thank you. You may not realize it, but in fighting me in the graveyard, you had actually started the process of setting me free. I was bound to the evil creatures that have been using Jayla for whatever it is their nefarious purposes. But Master Hawkins here, he was able to ease that curse, and now I can move on to where I am supposed to go.
You are a good man, Gideon. I'm glad you've been freed from this place and from your curse. Watching you fall to the curse was perhaps one of the most single horrible events that I have witnessed here. And there have been many horrible events.
Well, I'm hopeful that seeing me now eases that. And I wish all of you luck in preventing the darkness that possibly lays ahead. I have faith in you, and it seems that others have faith in you as well. And then Gideon then nods to Master Hawkins in thanks, and then he begins to glow brighter until his features wash out in the silver light of the flame, and then he begins to shrink into more of a sphere of flame, almost like the top of a lit torch, and then he floats on through the curtains of the room and vanishes. And then Master Hawkins says, yeah, so I just wanted you guys to see that. And Gideon wanted to say goodbye and thanks, especially to you, Solomon.
So I'll reach out to shake Hawkins's hand.
He'll take it.
Thank you for easing his passage. This has been a very interesting experience. I'm glad that it wound up giving him some ability to rest again and to rejoin the flame where he can burn eternally.
And Master Hawkins, taking your hand in his massive fist, shakes your hand firmly and says, hey, no problem. Least I could do, right?
So I'm going to gather up the rest of my things.
Okay.
How do we get to the lobby?
Oh, yeah, let me take care of that for you. And then once you guys are ready, the room changes and it becomes the lobby where all those comfortable chairs are and people are milling about looking at different menus. And there's the door leading into the outside.
I will look around for oatmeal pies before I go.
So yeah, there's a whole tray of them, as well as some sodas and some bottled water.
Put the bag of holding at the end of that table. Arm sweep.
Just concentrate on the water. That's the main thing that we could use.
Oatmeal pies it is. Oatmeal pies and soda, and if there's room, water.
All right, so you get probably a case of soda, a case of water, and 5 boxes worth of oatmeal cream pies. So I think there's 12 in a box, so I think 60 pies.
This reminds me of I know the oatmeal cream pies. It's a Tennessee thing. The moon pies.
Oh yeah.
And I remember we went to, it was the first time in Tennessee, and we're like, oh, let's get some moon pies, and like nobody eats moon pies.
We got moon pies here.
Do you?
Yeah.
I see it at Walgreens all the time.
Yeah, I mean, technically, we had moon pies in Pennsylvania growing up too.
No.
I always felt moon pies were inferior to oatmeal cream pies.
They definitely are. Oatmeal cream pies are way better tasting.
So you guys get a bunch of that stuff.
Right. But moon pies sound so much less porno related.
It's because of the cream.
I guess we walk back to the mechanic shop.
Yeah, so as you got there, you'd see Tallow. She would be just finishing up, clearly wiping away some of the grease from her hands, and her face and her clothes are all covered with soot and grease. And as you guys walk up, she says, "Oh, hey there. Your vehicle is finished. You are welcome to take her at any time."
So from now on, I'm going to try to walk in such a way that I'm going to have my shield deployed, and Walla Walla like behind the shield on my arm is how I picture it.
So like hidden by the shield, or using the shield like a table?
So I was thinking more like he would be here and I'd have the shield up, so he would be on my arm protected by the shield, but also sort of
Oh,
held up and on my arm by the shield.
okay. So Tallow kind of looks at you like, "What is this?" But she ignores it and says, "So we are all square. You paid in advance, as is the policy here. So you are welcome to inspect the vehicle, make sure it meets your desired specifications, and then take it when you are ready." And then she walks you over to the vehicle. It looks to have been repaired. If you look closely, the axle has been replaced, as well as any damage to the armor. The wrecking ball has been replaced and repaired, and in place of the spots where there would have been normally harpoon flingers, you see one contraption, the Bahir's Fang, which looks to be a gun, sort of a gunner seat, but at the end where you would normally see the nozzle of the gun is actually a large tooth affixed to the end, because it's literally the tooth of a Bahir. And the other one is the acid bile sprayer, which looks to be much more organic in its appearance. Some of the contraption is affixed by sinew and tendons, and it looks to be an organ that then is connected to a nozzle, similar to like maybe a stomach connected to an esophagus.
What's it called?
The acid bile sprayer. And then the chomper also looks to have been repaired to some degree. You guys had already managed to make it work, but you had basically done it with duct tape and toothpicks, and so now it looks a little bit more steady. And she even mentions that your jumper was in quite disrepair. You had spent quite a bit to make sure that the armor was repaired, and it was no trouble to ensure that the rest of the vehicle was in tip-top shape. So, any questions or issues before you take it from the shop?
Anything we
Can
need to
you
know?
give us-
How to activate these things?
Can you give us rundown of weapons? Is
Ah.
there range we can do test?
Not within the limits of the Wandering Emporium, but if you wish, you could take it outside of the limits and do testing for yourself. I can tell you how to activate them. And she goes into the manner of activating them. With the Bahir Fang, it is basically an action to activate it. And she gives you some of the specifications in terms of what to expect with the let me bring it up. Where is it?
I assume we got a long rest in.
Yes.
Reset that stuff.
Okay, this is being a little weird. So you guys should have access to this. What happens when you go to character sheet?
It was telling me, it was asking me how I wanted to do it, how I wanted to run this character. I just hit the edit directly. That way I didn't fuck with anything.
Oh man, I don't know why it did that. I hope that's not.
Interesting.
Okay. That's weird.
It's sending only to GM.
Okay. For now it seems to be when you guys click character sheet now, what does it say? Does it show you what's here on the share screen?
No, it says, how do you want to share? How do you want to create this character? Use the character mancer, create an NPC, or edit it directly.
I just hit edit directly, and then now I have that.
Okay.
Now whenever I
getting a
click on
blank screen.
if I click on a thing, it rolls only to the GM.
Okay, let's fix that.
Oh, now it shows up. Okay.
Wait, where's the? Okay, now you guys should be able to do it.
There we go. Baby, I'm a wrecking ball.
So yeah, each of these stations requires an operator and requires an action. So with the acidic bile sprayer though, that one actually requires a recharge time. So that's something to keep in mind. If you do have somebody that's operating that, ideally it would be somebody who can also use their own ranged attacks or have some other options if the acidic bile sprayer requires more time.
Gotcha.
So yeah, this is the stats for your demon grinder, and yeah.
So what's the damage threshold and mishap threshold?
So if you guys go to under vehicles, it's not there. So if you go under vehicles, go to mechanics, and then under vehicles, it has the rules in terms of how to use your vehicle. With regards to the damage threshold, that's where mishaps potentially happen. So, where does it talk about that?
In the mishap section.
Oh yeah, so takes damage from a single source equal to or greater than its mishap threshold, or if it fails an ability check by 5 or more. And so you'd roll on this table, and these are the mishaps that potentially could happen. And repairs can be made both after everything's going on or even during a combat if somebody's using resources and actions to do so.
Gotcha.
Does anybody have any questions about the vehicle or anything else for Tallow?
Nah. Let's hit the road. Or some form of a road, at least.
Yes, I am ready to go. Thank you very much. Our vehicle is much more formidable than it was. And for that, I am grateful.
Excellent. I'm glad to have been of service. If you need anything else in the future, please keep in mind consideration for Tallow's garage. Tell your friends.
Are the crew spots here, they all inside the vehicle, presumably?
No, they're outside.
All of them?
Well, not the helm.
Right.
But yeah, all of the other ones require well, the one with the chomper, because that's run by inside. So I'm going to change that. The chomper grants total cover. The others, though, require some part of you to exit the vehicle through specialized hatches in order to operate them. And then each of the individuals operating from those hatches can use their own attacks, ranged attacks, not so much melee attacks, or spells and things. But the person operating the helm and the chomper, they don't have that.
Got it.
Wait, this thing can fit 8 medium creatures. We could still get the gold dragon with room to spare.
They will have nowhere to fly.
It's a baby
Or
gold
walk.
dragon. How often does it need to fly?
That's a good point I never thought of. Like, do we usually just sleep sitting up?
No. So, and this is this can be
It's
found
probably
here. So when you
Yeah.
look at the Demon Grinder layout, it shows you not only the different stations, but also it goes into the ways that the seating can be transformed into cots.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
it is modular to some degree on the inside, because this is a pretty fetid wasteland, and so as a result of that, these vehicles have been designed specifically not just for transportation, but also to provide housing, because they're supposed to be both.
Right. Cool.
It is basically a studio apartment on wheels,
Yes.
but without
One-
a bathroom.
Without a bathroom and capable of enacting war crimes.
So like a studio apartment.
All right,
So
so
I mean, imagine with that we start driving out.
Mhm. So now
I
the
imagine
question
Ewan
is-
would drive by the pet store just to taunt me.
Well, it's the only way out of the place.
As you guys begin driving out of the Wandering Emporium, you feel the ground begin to shake, and you can see in the distance the Wandering Emporium beginning to raise up from the ground, and sand and dirt falling from the back of this giant creature as it rises up, and then and until it gets to its full height, towering into the sky, and begins to set off walking towards the south.
All right. Where did we say we need to go again on this fucking map? Where's the world map at?
We have multiple choices.
Yeah, but there's only one correct one. That's how it was in school.
Yeah, so you guys are somewhere around here, maybe? I can't remember exactly where you guys were.
Well, Crown might be in place with like Scab. Mountain like Scab. So that's one option if we're going to find this crown. Or if we think the crown might be there.
Find the map.
It's under chapter 3 and items. Player handouts, chapter 3 items.
By the way, let me ask you guys, do you feel like this way of organization that I've created for all of this stuff, is that helpful, or is there a better way that would be more helpful?
I just
There
wish
it is.
roll 20 had a search bar that at the top that like you could just like start typing in.
That'd be pretty handy.
Interesting. It has a search bar for me.
Right. For the DM, it does have a search bar.
Let's see.
So player handouts, chapter 3, map of Fernia. There it is. Okay. Does this include the translation?
Yeah, so the map was translated, and so if you scroll down, everything that was in gobbledygook is now readable.
All right, what were we thinking? Thoughts? Anybody?
Well, given all of the visions about it that the Silver Flame has granted us, I assume we will need the crown. I don't know why we need the crown, but I assume we will need it.
And where was the crown again?
It is in Scab Place. It is in number 8.
Peter, has Lux started smoking the letter yet?
No, she hadn't gotten that desperate.
Well, let's fucking move to go to number 8 here.
Okay.
Trying to find it on. This map is very small.
It is very
Yeah,
small.
you can click it and it'll expand
Yeah.
up. But
Well,
yeah, number 8's
I've
pretty
got a
far.
I've got a huge screen, so it's still small.
I think that's over here.
7, 9. Oh, there it is. Number 8. It's like a weird tar pit thing.
Oh, that is like a world away. Maybe we should just go see the cathedral first. Maybe we could just swing in really quick when they're not expecting us. Because they think we'll go for the crown.
We do have new weapons.
And a wrecking ball to break the wall of the cathedral.
And I believe they mentioned something about an enormous thing that defends the castle or whatever. Right? Wasn't that mentioned?
Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
I don't know what
memory,
this.
so
I don't know what the scale is on this map, but how long do we imagine it would take us to drive from where we are to number 8 in the opposite corner of the map? Assuming we could drive across what appear to be like 2 rivers of lava between us and there.
Considering it takes us a soul coin a day to move.
so
Almost soul coin for 2 days, I think. Yeah.
So I'll say traveling from Haramon's Hill to Fëanor took about a day and a half. And that was a distance from about here to here. I don't know why Feanor is not listed on here. Where's? I didn't put Feanor on the map. That's sacrilegious right there. So yeah, Feanor's, she was right around here.
So maybe it is a good thing, and I'm only saying maybe, that we did not buy the gold dragon, because it's probably going to take a lot of coins to drive from here to the scar or the scab
And the
and then
back.
back. Also, we will need to find some sort of ramp so that we can jump over these rivers of lava.
Yeah, flight wasn't an option for as a add-on to the our vessel here.
Or if not a ramp, we will have to drive very fast to skip across the water or the lava.
I mean, we can get close to it and then just start skirting around it. At least, according to the map, we're on the right side of the river. So we don't have to get across, because if we got across here, we'd have to get back across down there.
Looks to me like there's lava in our way no matter what.
You mean?
Because we're on this like northern island where the dragon head is, and there's lava and a sarlacc pit.
Yeah,
to
well, there's the
our,
Sarlacc pit. We just got to go around the Sarlacc pit. And then
yeah,
we're
I'm not
fine.
sure. I'm not sure if the sarlacc pit is not also in lava. Very similar color to the river of lava right beneath it.
There was also there was like a bridge somewhere around Harmon's Hill that's not pictured on the map. It was like around 5, I want to say. Or a little bit east of that goes across.
So if we take the route that leads us, assuming the sarlacc pit's not in lava, around the lava river, that just adds like another day or two to the journey.
Yeah.
'Cause
If there's
we've
no
gotta
way
go-
across, yeah.
We've got to go east for a while.
As you guys are having this discussion and navigating, are you guys driving while this is happening, or how are you guys all situated within the vehicle?
Vegnog would be in his normal seat, which I think is shotgun.
Yeah, I imagine we would probably have this conversation before we drove out of the Emporium,
Right.
since we would want to know where we were driving.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
So probably around that table in the middle of the vehicle.
Okay. So then you guys have not driven off yet. You've not seen the creature emerge and the wandering Emporium wander away.
Right.
Okay.
Because we don't know where we're going yet.
I mean, and while we're still here, we can ask them, hey, is there a fucking way across these rivers?
Though nobody here is actually from Fernia, so who knows if they'll know.
Indeed.
I also need a little Walla Walla token.
Yes. Do you want to make the token and I'll upload it?
That's fine.
I'm fine with making it. I just didn't know if you wanted to or not.
No, I can do it.
So are you gonna train this koala to like fight?
It's a koala. How much damage could it do in a fight? I will train it to be adorable.
And give it a special attack called Bing Bang. Walla Walla, Bing Bang.
Right. I might now have to train it to fight so that I can give it a special attack called Bing Bang.
I will say that there was a bridge close to where you guys had met with the Shadow of Death, who
Who's the
sent
Shadow
you to
of Death?
find Fiatnor
Okay, gotcha.
and is the boss of Dorgok.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll find them. Kill them sons of bitches.
We certainly would stand a better chance now than we did earlier.
Yeah, well, if there's a bridge there, I guess we can hope we find a bridge further along.
Sounds good to me.
I thought that I had marked that place on here. Yeah, I can't remember.
So we're heading east.
Yeah. So, after you guys begin heading out, and after you see the Wandering Emporium get up and walk away, and then after about an hour of travel or so, who's the lookout right now? Is it Vegnog?
Probably Bagnog.
Okay. So, Vegnog, give me a perception check. Ewan, you can also give me a perception check, but made with disadvantage.
Perception.
Perception.
All right. So, Vegnog, in the distance, you see these like points of light that kind of suddenly flash into the sky. And as you look at them, you notice that they're getting bigger, as if they're getting closer.
Like, does it seem like they're coming fast? Or
It
like
does.
that they're...
It does. And they're coming from somewhat northwest of you.
So Bagnog would announce, "Get ready. I see lights. They're gaining fast. I'm unable to determine if they're hostile or friendly, but probably hostile. Everything in this land is hostile."
Man the stations. Pick your favorite weapon.
I guess
Is it?
No.
Did you say it was coming up from behind us, or it's ahead of us?
It's behind you.
Alright.
So as these lights get closer, they start to take more shape, and you can see more detail, Vegnog, until they begin until you can finally see what they are. And this is what they look like. Of course, no, I can't find them. So this is what they look like. They're giant eyeballs wreathed in flaming wings, with one side appearing to be normal orange fire, the other appearing to be flames of black and purple. And then as they approach, you hear, each one of you hears within your heads, "You are the adversary. You cannot be allowed to live. You stand in the way of the great summoning. Behold your destroyer." And there's 3 of these things in total. And as they're able to really easily keep pace with your vehicle. Like, it's almost like they're kind of really synchronous with you. As you move, they move in exactly the same way. But then they also, like, beams of light begin pouring down beneath them, and the ground begins to shake. And rising up out of the ground is another creature, and it is massive.
Quick,
And it
somebody hit him
looks-
with the Behir Fang.
And it looks like this.
That's a pretty name, Charoof.
So it's about 40 feet long and standing at least 50 feet high on multiple legs, and it rises made of the consistency of the rocky ground, but in its chest burns a furnace of this black fire, and it roars, and as it roars, its mouth opens up and releases more of this black flame as it begins chasing after you. And then with that, we'll roll initiative.
Nice.
So FYI, the scale on this map is every square is 20 feet.
So are we rolling an individual initiative or for the vehicle or,
Roll individual initiative.
because I can't select my token.
Oh. Because your token's not on the map. Let me fix that. So you guys' tokens should be on the side. Solomon, let me know if yours is there now.
I see it.
Yeah, there it is.
Wait a minute. Why did none of this get caught in the turn order? Oh, because did you guys hadn't selected a token first, but
I
did.
definitely did.
Yeah, I did too. Although I
That's
did
weird.
use the button in the upper left corner, so I don't know if the macro was working correctly.
I used my
But
character sheet.
there they
Oh,
go.
There it
there it
goes.
is now. Okay, people are.
Who's
doing
Ghost?
times.
I mean, I'm going in the initiative order before Lux. I hate to say it, fellas, but hell has frozen over. I was going before the bad guy, and then its evil powers intervened.
All right. So we'll get started. This monster is beginning to chase after the vehicle. The lights that summoned the monster have faded, and you can hear, not only does this thing roar such that it causes the air in your chest to shake from the base of it, but you can hear the grinding of the movement of this creature as it's just rock rubbing against a rock. So Ewan, you are up, Vegnek on deck, monster in the hole.
Well, I'm driving, so
Right. And
But
for the
I'll be doing-
record, yeah, when we were told to take our stations, I probably would have gone for the wrecking ball.
Okay.
well, the wrecking. Yeah, okay, yeah, the wrecking ball is behind us, right? That's on the tail
Yes.
end. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I'm just gonna drive. Fucking. I don't think a zigzag is gonna work here. We're not fucking gazelles.
Okay.
Unless there's like this thing just came out of the fucking ground. I don't think that rocks are gonna slow it down. At least that doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay.
Is it keeping up with us, or
It is very quick. It seems to be covering distance much faster than you would have expected.
okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna like put him at my 6. Keep going.
Okay. So go ahead and move. You have a movement speed of 100 feet.
Right.
And it's an action to
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Can I dash?
no, because it's an action to
To just
Pilot
steer,
the
okay, to just steer the thing, drive it. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Here. All right.
All right. Vegnog, you're up.
Vegnog's going to climb out to the Bahir Fang.
Okay.
So that's like out of the vehicle, right? Like he has to like kind of go up the ladder and then like
Mm-hmm. Open the hatch, get out. Yeah.
oh yeah. So he's gonna do that. And then if he's able to, let's see, it is 60-foot line. Does this? Let's see. Come on. All right, 60-foot line. Let's see.
It's like 3 squares on this map.
Yeah. So I guess what he's gonna do is just be prepared and ready in action. So when this thing comes within range, he will shoot the Bahir Fang.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's it. I don't think I can do anything else from this distance.
Okay. So so the creature begins moving very quickly. It once it's right about here, Vegnog, you can use your you can activate the Bahir thing.
All right. Not the layout. Here we go. And 11 lightning damage. Underwhelming.
Wow, that you rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Action point.
You know what? Yeah.
If you wanted, you could use an action point to take another shot with it.
Well, it still has to make a
Yeah.
It still has to make a DC. It still has to make a dex save. So
Yeah, it failed.
all right, yeah, I'm gonna make an action point. I'm gonna use an action point to take another shot at it
Okay.
because that damage was pitiful. Oh, what do you mean?
She didn't roll 2 1s this time.
Okay. It's not a critical success for the monster's dexterity save, but it is a success. So he only takes 5 damage from there.
Yeah.
But the monster continues its pursuit until it's right there. and then it ends its turn. Solomon.
I am going to use the wrecking ball and hopefully wreck it.
That's a hit. And so you manage to strike it square in the face as it looks to be getting close to slamming into the thing. And you can hear rocks crack and you see some of them shatter as the wrecking ball launches forward. Despite that, the intensity and the thunder of the impact, though, it doesn't seem to have slowed the creature much.
It's a shame because that is really good damage for the wrecking
Yeah.
ball.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay.
I did send you the token for the koala.
Oh, perfect. All right. Lux, you're up.
I guess the bile sprayer is all that's left, so I'll run up and use that. And I would take it. He's within range.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it has an attack roll on there, shouldn't it? But let's see what its dexterity is. It fails. All right. So Lux, and I'm sorry, I didn't mention what it looked like when Vegnog used the Bahir Fang. So Vegnog, when you use that Bahir Fang, you press the button and it charged up with a buildup of static electricity until it finally shot out at the thing with a crack of thunder and sent voltage skewing throughout the surface of the creature's skin. Lux, you on the other hand, you basically, you punch the sack in order to
Oh.
activate it, which causes an intense stream of acid to spray from the sphincter-like nozzle at the end of it, and cause sections of the creature's rocky flesh to begin melting. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
Okay. I realize now that Ewan is in there twice and one of them is wrong. Ewan should have acted on 16.
Did.
So,
I only see me once.
I see you twice. Now I see you once. All right, so never mind with that. So anything else you wanted to do, Lux?
No.
Okay. So first thing, it's so the oh, so Ewan, you are now up. Vegnog on deck. Monster in the hole.
Well, do I have a disengage option?
Well, let's quickly see if we can reference that in the rules, because it says opportunity attacks. One of these things it does. Opportunity attacks. Provoke them as normal. It's an action to move. So I would say if
Amongst the bonus actions is the driver can do one of the following. One of them is cause the Infernal War Machine to take the dash or disengage action.
Good thing you saw that. So then you could take the disengage action if you want as a bonus action.
I do in fact wish to. And then proceed.
Okay.
Just full on, full tilt.
Okay. So anything else you wanted to do, Ewan?
That's about it, really. How's that thing looking back there? Can't see shit.
Still alive. And gaining. Well, dropping.
It
Uh,
seems like it's keeping up with us just fine.
all right. So Vegnog, you're up.
Question. Would the ranged Bahir Fang count count for sneak attack? Since the text is attack with a weapon, well, with a finesse weapon or a ranged weapon.
But you're not making an attack roll.
When I do so it doesn't count with the vehicle?
Well, you're not using a weapon that requires an attack roll. You're using a weapon that forces a saving throw.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. I am gonna Vegnog is gonna shoot another blast from the Behir Fang.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. That's some damage. It's nearly double.
It is. So let's see how it does with that. All right. So not a critical success, but it is a success. So it only takes half of that. Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. So first it is going to move. Is going to go right here. And then first it is going to burst with fire all around. So anybody that is outside of the vehicle or has less than 3/4 cover is susceptible to this, including the vehicle. So oh, I didn't put that in there.
Anybody doesn't have 3/4 cover?
At least 3/4 cover, yeah.
Okay.
So the vehicle would normally take 8 fire or 10 fire damage, but it's immune to fire damage. But it does take the 8 necrotic. And then so Vegnog, Solomon, and Lux, you would also take that damage.
So 8 necrotic.
And 10 fire.
Well, I don't take anything. I'm inside.
Right.
I was just hitting
Ewan,
our
since you
demon
are
grinder.
since you're helming the vehicle, do you want to keep track of the demon
Yeah.
grinders?
Yeah, already did the damage to it. So
All right. And then it is going to raise its fist and slam down onto the demon grinder. Does a 19 hit the demon grinder?
that is the AC.
All right. So then with the demon grinder
Takes 15
takes
points.
Yeah, and then the 3 is a mix of fire and necrotic, so it would take 2 fire damage and 1 necrotic, but it's immune to fire, so it doesn't matter with that.
2 fire, 1 necrotic, so just 1 necrotic then. So total 16 damage.
So the damage threshold, I believe that any attack is -10. I think it's kind
Is
of
that
like
how that works? Okay.
I think it's kind of like a damage reduction sort of thing.
Then would it have taken the 8 necrotic?
It would not have.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
So I'll add 18.
Yeah, let's see. Where's
Don't see anything about the threshold.
I thought it did somewhere. All right, we'll forget it. So that's its turn. Solomon, you're up. Lux on deck. Ewan in the hole.
So the only reference, at least in the rules, the only reference to the regular damage threshold is in the crashing section, where it says if the damage from the crash is less than the threshold, it takes no damage from the crash. So how close is this
I
thing?
see here. It's in the. So right now it's right on top of you guys.
So, but how
it's,
close is it to me individually?
5 to 10.
Great. So since I didn't really see that much effect from the wrecking ball, I am going to default to what I know better and cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Does that start now or on his turn? I can't remember.
On his turn when he enters or moves in the field. So this will be interesting because technically the vehicle is going to keep moving away from him. And
But every time he
will.
runs into it, he'll take it. So if he
Yeah.
starts his turn there or enters it the first time, or not even the first time, I don't think. I think if you leave it and come back into it, you take it again. But
But that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Flux.
I'm gonna see if this thing will recharge.
Okay. So roll a d6.
All right. Nope.
All right. It doesn't recharge, but you still have your action to do other things if you want.
How far away is it?
It's right up against you guys, basically.
Does it look like it's made of fire?
It looks to be like made mostly of rock with an internal like furnace of black flame.
I'm gonna turn on my ring of jumping and jump on it.
Okay. Give me a athletics or an acrobatics check. All right, so you're able to land on it and avoid being knocked off.
Okay. All right.
And you activated your ring of jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was a bonus action. So then you jumped. So now you have an action.
She's
Alright.
on fire.
So I'm gonna punch it.
Okay. You have another attack.
So can I do stunning strike?
Yes.
All right, that costs what, 1 key point, right? Or
Yes,
something?
it does.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try stunning strike with that.
Okay. That's a Constitution save.
Oh, shit.
And what's the DC?
DC is not very high, if I remember.
What's your wisdom modifier?
Nope, I don't want that one. It's been tapped up there. It is +2.
Okay. So then 13, is that you guys' proficiency bonus is +3?
Yeah, so 8 plus, yeah, 13.
Okay. It is not stunned. And you have another attack.
All right, punch it again. Boom, yow.
Nice. Okay, roll to confirm.
Nice.
That is a confirmed critical hit. And so, and then roll the
D100.
percentage, the D100.
33.
So we got charts, critical hit, 33. Target is pushed 10 feet, knocked prone, and disarmed. So somehow Lux has punched this thing so hard that it has created a. I'm actually Lux. Go ahead and describe what that looks like.
Well, after warming up from punching the sack and activating the acid sprayer, leap over and land on it. And as I'm like sliding, as it's moving, sliding down the rock, I'm hitting it once and then uppercut right to the taint. And it just stops for a moment and then staggers back and falls down.
Okay.
Go Lux.
Now I just need to.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Do I get a Marshall's Arts die or something? I never remember that. Or is that a bonus
No, that
action
was
thing?
that's specific to Dustin's
Okay.
character.
All right.
Okay, so it takes 30 damage. And
We
it is
have the
knocked,
astral.
and it is knocked prone.
Mm-mm.
Anything else you want to do, Lux?
I got an action point. I'm
You
going to
do?
attack it again.
Okay.
You could also have attempted to stun it on your critical hit.
You still can if you want.
Sure. That's what key points are for. Yeah.
Nope.
Action point. I will attack it some more.
Oh, it's not prone. I just saw it's immune to prone,
Okay.
but it did get knocked back. It is over here.
And I'll spend another key point, see if I can stun it.
I'm gonna say because it's immune to prone, but you still did that crit. I'm gonna give it disadvantage on this stunning roll.
Okay.
Small
All right.
consolation.
Okay.
All
Anything else you want to do, Lux?
And my bonus act. No, you don't get a bonus action. Use an action point, do you?
No.
No. Okay. No, that's it.
Okay. Ewan.
A drive-in I shall go. Yeah, I'll disengage just in case this thing has some sort of fucking wild reach. But I keep going.
At which point you hear from the back, "Mother, we have to go back."
I don't know. I have fucking no clue.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
Nope.
All right. Begnog.
Just like, what the fuck do you mean?
She has jumped onto the creature.
I
Who the hell
trust
told
she
her to
can
do
jump.
that?
Good. I can trust she can get out of the way. And Vegnog is going to line up a Bahir Fang shot.
Okay.
If the creature's large enough, he would try to see if he could aim it in because of the line,
Yeah, I would say that you could do that.
so it wouldn't hit Lux.
However, Lux is very tiny compared to the rest of this thing, so it's still a good chance that you're going to miss, but give me a perception check with advantage.
You got it.
He's apparently holding it by the taint.
Okay. So yeah, you can do that. And it fails.
So yeah, it takes the full damage this time.
Anything else you're doing?
I think that's it. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. So it is going to begin. So you're on it, right, Lux?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to be traveling with the creature, but you need to make an acrobatics check to see if you stay on. Okay. It's not actively trying to throw you off, so that's good enough to.
It's just
to
moving
remain.
around.
Yeah. And it's large enough that you can find footing. So first it's going to. Where's the 20, 40, 60, 80. It's going to get up there. It's going to do its burst back to. So how far does your spirit guardians go out?
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. So it's just outside of that. So everybody but Ewan takes 6 fire damage and 9 necrotic.
Still doing the threshold thing the same way, or nah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So any single source of damage needs to be higher than 10.
Gotcha. Cool.
And then it's getting sick of chasing you guys, so it's gonna open a fissure in front of it. So first of all, Ewan, so Ewan, you're going to give me a vehicle check in place of the dexterity DC.
Sure. What
And
stat?
use dexterity.
That's a shame. I'm not very good at dexterity. It's not bad.
Okay. So you managed to avoid getting the war machine caught within this thing.
Hang on. Shit. Rapid maneuvers.
And it's 120 feet long. Or wait a minute, it's 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, and deep. So that was its action. Solomon, you're up. Luck's on deck. You and in the hole. Can't hear you, Kurt.
I'm just going to ready an action to use the wrecking ball if it gets close enough, which will be exactly when it enters my spirit guardians.
Excellent. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right. Lux, you're continuing to be on the creature.
So I did take the damage, right? So it kind of like bursts this energy from its body.
Mhm.
That's what. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All righty. All right. I'm gonna continue to wail on it.
Nice.
Okay, that hits.
Burn a key point. See if I can stun it.
Not this
Nope.
time.
It's got a beefy con save.
So that misses.
All right. And then bonus action, hit it again. Boom, yeah.
Are you flurrying or just using your martial arts?
Just using martial arts.
Okay. So that one hits. You gonna try and stun it again?
Just making the save like every time.
It's got a +10 modifier. So it basically has to roll like a 1 or a 2 or a 3.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna try to stun it again. So did I notice, so did the fire or whatever narcotic energy come from its entire body?
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna look for any place that it didn't look like it came from, but if it came from its entire body, then... All right, that's it.
Okay. Ewan, you're up. Fagnog and Death. Monster in the hole.
Tried and true. Disengagement and forward movement.
All right.
I'm gonna go off the map.
Well, we're gonna just bring it back.
Bring it back around. Hey, this terrain looks the same.
All right. So where are you going to move to?
Looks good to me.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Just call back. We making any progress back there?
Mother is still on the giant monster.
Fucking tell her to jump off of it.
All right. Bagnog.
How far is this creature from us? Is the distance the distance from us accurate right now on the map?
So yes.
Okay, so it's a couple 100 feet
Yeah.
away.
And I will say that right now, it is distracted. It doesn't seem to be continuing to move towards you. So you could still ready your action in case that changes, but that's just an observation that you're able to make.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out. Let's see. I'm going to pull out my crossbow, and I'm going to use my bonus action to aim and line up my shot. And I'm within range to at least. The aim would give me advantage, but I'm good. It's far enough away where I can hit it, but I would have disadvantage.
Are you using any of your special arrows? Or bolts, rather?
I would use my special the bolts that I purchased. I'm trying to find where oh yeah, they're silver bolts. Yeah, so I would use a silver bolt.
Okay.
And so this will just be a regular attack with all the things.
That's a hit.
And that does 11 piercing damage with a silver bolt.
Okay. Technically, Lux is within 5 feet, so your sneak attack damage would also qualify.
Oh,
Since
well, there
you're
you
not
go.
since you're not attacking with disadvantage. It already rolled your sneak attack damage.
Oh, it did? Yeah, never mind. So take the 13.
So you see the bolt essentially disappear, and maybe if you listen real closely, like just past the din of the monster's movements and roaring and everything, you might hear a little dink.
Sounds
Anything
like
else
victory. Nope, that's it.
Okay. The creature is going to make Oh shit, I've not been playing this right. So the creature is going to make a slam attack against Lux.
It's gonna hit itself.
Potentially. If it misses Lux, it will hit itself probably. All right. So first slam attack. Does a 16 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. So it damages itself as it tries to punch Lux. Then it is going to do its death burst, which it forgot to do. Which, since Lux is the only one within 100 feet right now, is the only one that takes that damage. And then it's going to do another slam attack.
Oh yeah, that's nice. All right. Vitality points. Okay.
And then another slam attack.
I'm dead.
And it doesn't know that you're dead, so it's going to do another slam attack against itself.
All right.
Do you have any action points left?
I got one.
Okay. How do you imagine being able to get yourself out of this?
Hmm.
Does Lux want to get herself out of this?
Very
She's
good,
got
yeah.
she's got so much more. She's got to get back to her cat. She's got to get back to slobber chops, man.
Yeah, that's
Or
slam attack.
she just realized she told her dealer to put a bag of weed like under an overturned flower pot, so it's just been sitting there next to the door to her house.
I gotta
Just
get
got
back
to get back to it.
it.
The only thing I can think of is that when he hits me with the slam attack, he's made of rock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like slamming his slamming himself, and then I'm actually being pushed into like a crevice, so he's not actually doing damage at that point because I've been like stuck. I'm like stuck in some crevice inside of him.
So it was the second to last attack that killed you.
Let's see, 20. Let's see, that would have been 22 damage. Yeah, I got 19. That would have killed me, and then the second one would have killed me too.
Okay. So with your action point, let's see. So that's 22, and that's 21. I'm going to allow you to roll a dexterity saving throw against the remaining attacks.
Oh, okay.
So what's your dexterity save bonus?
8.
A +8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Means okay, so you're gonna have to roll well with these, but it's at least possible. So you're gonna roll a DC against the damage that you're taking to try and.
22 and 21.
Oh wait a minute. You also have Relentless Endurance as an orc.
Yeah, shit. I forgot that.
So
you
it's the
might have-
last
you
attack
might
that
have-
killed you.
Right. You might have survived one slam attack and then died to the second one.
So so I would have. Let's see.
Basically,
the-
the 27 would have reduced you to 1 hit point instead of 0. I'm sorry. It's this. The original slam 29 would have reduced you to 1 hit point. Then the
Right,
second slam would have reduced you to 0.
right, and then the last
And then the
one
30
would
would have done 19 more damage.
be right.
Or sorry, 21 more
21.
damage.
Okay.
Well, with the Relentless Endurance, you can choose to have the remaining point be with either your hit points or vitality points. Not both, though. So, but I think either way it works out to be the same. So I would let you use your action point to get another use of your Relentless Endurance, and so you'd have 1 remaining vitality.
Point. Okay. All right.
And that's its turn. Solomon.
Mother! And I jump out of the vehicle and start running back towards the monster.
So
So I will move and dash so I can cover 60 feet around. And it's going to take me a couple turns to get there.
And I'm just like up in the front. What's going on back there?
And I'm not sure. I think we're moving at like 10 miles an hour. So we can figure out if I take damage leaping out of the moving vehicle. Since I do not have rings of jumping or anything of the sort. And I have like no dexterity.
yeah, I'll let you do an athletics check or acrobatics check to see if you manage to do that without falling. Oh wow. So your athletics is actually pretty good. So you managed to do it without falling prone, but you do take a bit of fall damage. So you take 5 fall damage. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. Double moving.
Lux.
All right. I don't remember what the rules are for.
You could disengage and jump off.
You would take fall damage. Oh wait, you have your
You're
ring
a
of
monk.
jumping.
And you're a monk.
And yeah, that's true too.
So, I don't know if it works.
It would be kind of hilarious if a monk died of fall damage, jumping off like a 20-foot tall creature.
Would be, I don't even think that's possible. I had a rock pick one up and drop it from like 100 feet up. Took no fucking damage. I'm like, what the hell?
How does this thing look?
After hitting itself to try and deal with you, it looks pretty beat up now. It was looking pretty okay before, but now I mean, you wouldn't really be able to tell because
Right.
you're on it, but
True.
Solomon can, and Vagnog can see that it looks like it's kind of stumbling a bit.
So would I need to use disengage to jump off of it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a second.
Forgot my constitution check. True, I forgot the other constitution check too.
So you're fine. You pass both.
All right. I'm going to use a key point and disengage as a bonus action and jump off of the thing.
Okay.
And then as my action, when I hit the ground, I'm going to jump up and shoot it with an arrow. I'll use one of those. I'll use one of my +1 arrows. Sure. Ugh,
That's a miss.
that sucked. All right. That's all I can do.
Oh, you have another attack.
Oh shit! No, I do. Shoot it with another arrow. God.
So that's also a miss. So you're using your bonus action to disengage,
Right.
jumping off of it.
Yep.
So where are you jumping?
Jumping behind it
Okay.
to the side, not directly behind it.
So where relative to your where is Lux relative to this? Go ahead and move your token where you think it is.
I don't know how. I guess this is a huge grid, right?
Right, each square is 20 feet. So as close of approximation as you can.
So I'll be like that, like at an angle.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
I mean, do I have any? I don't have any movement, right? Or do I? No.
You use movement to jump off of it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So.
All right. Ewan.
Did Vagnog told me anything?
I mean,
Best do not know.
I just imagined. Well, I imagined that, like, you know, you heard mother, and then like a thud, you know.
I mean, I don't know. I'm going like full pelt here, so.
I guess
Straight up.
Vegnog would tell you, or would be like, maybe wouldn't say like telling you exactly what's going on, but you definitely hear Vegnog say, "Solomon, get the back on the car. Wheel around. She'll be fine."
Okay. I guess then I'll just turn around. I don't know what kind of turning radius I have on this thing.
Yeah, you can turn around fine. I mean, I'm not gonna be imposing like turning rules for this.
But Tokyo Drift rules.
So where do you want to move it?
It's fucking towards. Oh man. I guess I'll turn it around and yeah, actually maybe I'll go like 20, 40, 50. Okay. Sort of like start to circle around the side. I don't know.
Okay.
Distract the thing from Solomon, who's running at it.
So I will say, now that you're facing it, and Solomon, you know this too, because Lux got off the thing and shot it with arrows, its attention is completely on Lux right now.
Missed.
It was punching itself to punch you, so it saw you fall off and start to try and attack it from the ground.
Oh, okay.
And Lux, you know very clearly it is firmly gazing upon you with intent.
Does this thing have a horn?
Sure.
That's a General Lee horn
Cucaracha.
for when we eventually jump it off a ramp.
I mean, yeah, fucking. If it looks like it's turned around, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can't even see Lux. Fucking, I don't know.
Hey,
Like,
don't
compared to it.
You got a chance of leveling up here, man. Don't do anything to help me.
It's a chance to test the theory.
That's correct.
So
Well, I'll never hear the fucking end of it from Solomon. So first his girlfriend and then his mother.
so what do you want to do, Ewan?
I'm moving towards it. So
Okay.
The-
anything else you want to do?
the map there hasn't updated.
Oh, let me. Wait, it's not updated.
There it is.
It is
Now it
now.
is.
Now it is.
Oh,
No, I don't think there's really much else. I just call over to Vegnog. I'm like, fucking shoot it with something.
That's the plan. Also, I'm almost dead. I will be coming in shortly.
I imagine Solomon's like Lancelot charging the castle in the Holy Grail. He's just this tiny figure in the distance yelling. Even the vehicle is now closer to the monster than me because it turned around.
all right, Vegnog.
Vegnog's gonna load up another crossbow bolt.
Shoot it with the lightning.
The lightning doesn't do as much damage.
As your crossbow bolt?
Yeah. At least not consistently. I mean, it does in numbers, but not in any sort of practical practical implications so far. But just because we've gotten closer, you can shoot it with the lightning. We'll give it a go. Maybe this time will be different.
Yeah. Shoot it and then fucking take cover. Come back inside.
It failed.
And I'm gonna spend my last action point because we get 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my last action point to shoot it again.
Okay.
It's about average.
This time it succeeds.
I'm going to then hobble my way back in the hatch and back into the car.
Okay. So with that, with the damage, the lightning shooting at it, now its attention is back on the vehicle. And it runs up on it and begins hammering with its fists. So Lux, what's your speed?
40.
Okay. So Lux, because it moved away from you and you were within range, because you said you were basically right next to the thing, right? When you jumped off.
Well, I mean, I had the ring of jumping, so I would have jumped. I mean, I would try not to be right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
I would have tried
Well,
to jump at least some distance and then shoot at it.
Well, with the ring of jumping, you have a really far range. So as it turned away, you could either take an attack of opportunity or you can jump.
Jump further away. Yeah, I would probably do that
Okay.
since I'm at disadvantage trying to hit this thing.
Okay. And what is your jump distance?
I have no idea. I got the ring of jumping, so whatever the hell that is.
What's your dexterity score?
20.
So you have a jump of 60 feet. So you can move 60 feet away.
I don't know how this. Oh shit. What are the squares?
20 feet.
20.
Okay. whatever.
And the goal is to be more than 100 feet away from it at the end of this.
Yeah. Okay, 40. Well, I can't go down. I would go down here
Okay.
at an angle away from it as opposed to away.
So first it's going to, as it reaches the vehicle, it's going to hit its explosive burst. So Vegnog got into the vehicle, so this would really only affect Solomon. And then it begins pounding on the vehicle. So first attack. Second attack. Third attack. Fourth attack.
Ouch.
Alrighty.
Turn
So
our
we
shit up. What the hell?
how do you split the fire necrotic?
In favor of you. So it's half, but we'll round the fire damage up.
Okay. So the fire damage will take that extra one. Got it. So let's see here.
But the vehicle is immune to fire damage.
Right, exactly.
So
Okay. We're looking all right.
and then that's its turn. So now Solomon, you're up. Lux on deck, Ewan in the hole.
So I'm only going to move up 30 feet. So technically something like there, like he'll still be about 30 feet away from me or so. I don't know the exact distance. And then let's see, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. He failed.
Okay. All right, he's still up, but he's looking shaky. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
All right. Lux, then Ewan, and Vegnog.
How far away? He's at least 100 feet away from me.
Yeah.
And if I try to shoot the bow at him, it'll be at disadvantage, of course, right? Yeah.
I
That would
would
be
say
true at
that you
any
would.
distance.
Huh?
That would be
Yeah.
true at any distance
Right.
because you're dispirited.
Yeah. But if I use distant eye key point, would it be just straight up roll?
Yeah.
And it works for what? Just one of the shots. Yeah.
What is it say? Do you want to post it in the chat?
So you make a ranged attack. You can spend 1 key point to prevent attacking at long range from imposing disadvantage on your attack rolls until the end of your current turn. Well, technically, it has to do with me being dispirited, so I don't think it would work.
And at long range.
Right. So I
Yeah.
well.
Do you want to just go YOLO and gummy bear your way over there? Just bouncing around.
I could just try to run up and punch it, but again, it'd be the same deal. I'm going to try to shoot it with the bow, so it's obviously disadvantage. It's not a -2 or anything, right?
No, it's just disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to use my +1 arrow.
It's a miss.
Now that is a hit,
That one is a hit.
and that would be 12, right? It's +1, get +1 to damage too,
Yes.
or just hit. Okay, so 12 piercing damage if it took it.
Okay. It's still up. Just kind of pinked it.
But now it realizes it should have killed Lux when it had the chance.
Anything else you want to do?
The amulet of the toker is that an action or a bonus action?
That is an action.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Ewan, then Vegnog, and the monster.
Well, now that it's right in front, I'm gonna use that chomper.
Okay.
I don't need to move anymore. Let's just fucking see what we could do here. Fuck yeah, dude.
Roll.
Oh, come on. Ah, you know what?
So,
Can I action point that motherfucker?
yes.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Nice.
So you can feel free to roll on the table if you want. Go ahead and describe how it bites it.
What's the 70 say exactly?
Let's all look together. Target is blinded until it's magically healed.
Okay. So it's sort of like when it sort of came down with trying to, while it was slamming the grinder here, its head got too close and I just yanked that fucking lever and it just reached out and grabbed it and it like went into its eyes and fucking started pulling and tearing and then yeah, fuck that guy.
So with that, the fire within it begins to go out and its form is no longer able to be held together and it begins to collapse into a mountain of rubble. And then you each hear in your mind, we have larger, more powerful champions.
Kiss my
This
ass.
is not the end.
Somebody shoot one of those things. Knock.
Oh, they're not. You can't see anything anymore. Like those lights faded when it summoned the creature.
Oh, come on.
So
Does the voice sound any? Does it sound like? Is it something that Vagnog would recognize?
everybody give me well, not Vagnog, but Ewan, Lux, and Solomon. Give me insight checks. Okay. Solomon and Lux, I mean, all three of you realize that the voice that you hear is actually a chorus of multiple voices. But Solomon and Lux, both of you can distinctly hear that among those voices is the voice of Crozen.
What
So-
was?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on. No, go on.
I was just going to say, hearing that, I am going to veer off and start running towards Lux, who I'm sure will just leap over my head and back towards the vehicle as I run.
I am slowly walking, looking for my 4 arrows I shot because they cost me 50 friggin' gold pieces, and I would like to try to find some of them.
Give
Meanwhile, Ewan is running back and forth over the creature with the chomper.
Give me a perception check, Lux, or investigation.
Investigation, nice. At disadvantage. Oh, it's
It's
2.
tip-
You can't find any of your arrows.
tip number 2 is double tap. So you gotta run over that sumbitch.
So Ewan is just using the chomper like an excavator.
Yeah, that I just run over it a bunch, and yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to start healing Lux. So that's 42 you got back.
The aura, that creature, that was tough.
Yeah, you guys look like shit.
I feel like shit. I didn't even get directly hit. Its aura, the power, those waves of energy rushing off of it. They nearly killed me. Not as bad as Lux. Vegnog would like get out and then like go and check on Lux and Solomon.
You also
help
get another.
out.
You also get another 15 bucks
All right.
from a healer's kit use.
So what's left of this thing? Is it just a bunch of pieces of rock that's Ewan has rolled over and smashed?
Yeah, so it looked, because it all just kind of collapsed and it was already basically a moving mountain of rock. It looks very similar to like a pile of rock you might find at a rock quarry or a concrete factory.
Okay. I'm gonna look for something that looks like a shiv.
What is it that you're trying to do with the shiv? Or
I'm gonna look for. I want to use a piece of him as an improvised weapon.
okay. I mean, if you were, what tool proficiencies do you have?
Got herbalism and painter supplies.
Okay. There's plenty of rocks that could be useful as in terms of making weapons, but they would require you to kind of shape them by either chiseling them or breaking them apart. But give me an investigation check.
7.
I mean, you can find one that a rock that can fit in your hand. But if you want to fashion it into any kind of like weapon other than just to bludgeon somebody with it.
Oh, that'll work too.
Okay. I mean, you're proficient with
Improvised weapon.
improvised
Tabard
weapons,
probably.
right?
So, yeah.
Yeah, so you're good. Just use that as a monk weapon for you.
Yeah.
Did you see the healing, Vegnog?
What'd you say?
Did you see the healing? I healed you for 16 points of damage.
Oh, that was for me. Oh, for
Yes.
eggnog. Healing's for eggnog. I got it. Thank you. Let's see. Plus 16. Set D&D Beyond. 17.
What kind of damage is that? D6, D8?
We'll say a D6. But
Is
I
it
mean,
ma-
you just replace it with your monk damage.
Is it is it magical?
How would you determine if it was magical?
I don't know. I'd look at somebody else and ask them. Just look magical.
That'd be a good Solomon question.
Okay, let me test this. There we go.
So how bad does Vegnog look now?
Vegnog's about got half hit points.
Lux, don't forget to add your
So-
half work damage.
So
You
there's
get a
16
+1
more.
with melee weapon attacks for being
Nice.
a half work.
Huh,
16.
Okay. Hmm.
That brings him pretty much up to full. Oh. I'm feeling much better. Solomon, did you get hit at all?
Every time the creature exploded outward with fire and darkness, I was also injured.
Everybody give me a perception check.
Shit. God damn it.
Solomon and Vegnog, you hear what sounds like some kind of piercing cry, and you see in the distance a number of creatures that seem to have taken notice of you and begin heading towards you. And we'll end the session there.
Apparently, when they said they had other guardians, they meant now.
I was gonna say that I was probably trying to see if we have any tools for repairing tools and parts. Didn't really think about that till just now.
Well, we stay at the hotel again. We use our vouchers
Yes,
and
we could.
do a supply run.
Does it bring our vehicle back with us whenever we
Next
try
time
and use
when
it?
we have action points, it just might.
I doubt it brings the vehicle with us, but we can go pick up tools and supplies and bring them back. Although it does sort of remind me, once, like back in the day, me and some friends were in Miami and we like rented a boat and we just took the boat out to Bimini. I'm not sure we were allowed to do that, but that's what we did. And they like gave us this box full of parts. And we were really puzzled by like what they expected us to do. Like if the boat broke down, what were we going to do with a box full of parts for, we think, the engine? Who knows?
We didn't know you were a mule.
Right. Our plan was, if the boat broke down, to take the parts and throw them at the sharks. That was as much as we came up with as a plan.
I have I can't remember if it was the Riot or the Blaze, but there were some rugby guys who rented a boat and immediately sank it in an eruption of fire.
That sounds
not intentional.
Of course. That sounds like the Riot.
Yeah. I really thought Lux was gonna die. I was like, oh gosh, I don't know how to not have this thing just attack Lux, because it just makes no sense. And then you guys started firing at it, and that made it a little bit easier.
I mean, death is part of the game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I
tremendous
wasn't.
character growth from my character.
I was fully committed to killing Lux if it made sense, but it started to ease up once the action point was used for an additional Relentless Endurance use.
Yeah, my thinking at that point, when you asked Peter, like, how could you spend an action point to avoid this, was that the jump spell actually just turned her into like a Super Bowl like consistency. So when it slapped her, she like bounces out of range.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, of course, looking at my sheet after the fact. I'm like, oh, look, I have temporary hit points. I completely forgot about those.
Actually, that's an increase to your maximum hit points.
Yeah.
They're regular hit points.
Right. But I'm saying, I mean, it still would have dropped me. It didn't matter.
Yeah. That thing hit hard.
I like the picture of the angels. You don't see like you normally see like the people with wings pictures of angels. So I like the ones that are creepier, the eyeballs with wings.
Oh yeah, more of those will be appearing at some point for sure.